Racing. Perfect start. Alberta Sun immediately puts one on the field, Sun by one. Final Form is next, then it's Girls a Bullet, and Clickbait is in the clear, 2 lengths in arrears. About to be joined by Even Pandora. 1, 2, 4, 5, 3 with a half mile to go, and they're covered by 3 lengths. And they're chasing Lindy Wade and Alberta Sun. Girls a Bullet putting pressure on Alberta Sun. Clickbait 4 wide is joining the fray, and they have 3/8 to go. After that is Final Form, shoved on by Miss Har, as Alberta Sun continues to lead and leads it by a half. Even Pandora's last, now 6 out of it. And as they hit the top of the stretch and head for home, Alberta Sun, Girls a Bullet, Clickbait, all shaken up hard behind them is Final Form. Clickbait, the gray, takes the lead on a gray day and attempts to run away. Alberta Sun fights back beautifully on the inside, and these bookenders battle it out. Alberta Sun, Clickbait. Alberta Sun came right back and got the money. Racing, number 3, Tap It Sam, out good 10 lengths last. Hold all tickets regarding number 3, just in case. Gun War on the class drop pops, and Determined to Rise, the favorite, right there at 4 to 5. Inside, Cause I'm Chocolate zooms right by all of them, and Cause I'm Chocolate takes the lead by a half from the stablemate Determined to Rise. Stay My Favorite, not staying the course at this stage, pushed on hard by Izzy. Then it's Emmett Cat, and Tap It Sam is still far out of it off the far turn, and 1 and 5 go 1, 2, Cause I'm Chocolate, Determined to Rise to the outside. After that is Gun War, then it's Emmett Cat at a big price. Stay My Favorite, 7 from the front, and Tap It Sam still a good 15 out of it. And Determined to Rise is determined to win, and Determined to Rise puts away the stablemate for trash talking honors around the shed row and runs away. It is Determined to Rise from Cause I'm Chocolate. After that, Emmett Cat and Stay My Favorite, Determined to Rise from a resurgent Cause I'm Chocolate, Determined to Rise. 1. Racing. That firster Runaway Harry started in last, but now zooms right up to join the lead. Runaway Harry in the patriotic colors takes the lead by a head from Oswald Cobblepot. Then we come back to our Dixie Diamond being joined by Jeepster. Excursion, 5 from the lead to the inside. And outside of that one is New Dice, and we race in 2 pairs of 3. The top trio is led by Runaway Harry, and it's Runaway Harry closest to the rail, bugged and badgered by Oswald Cobblepot. Excursion full of run just off the heels of the firster, Runaway Harry, and pinned to the inside by Jeepster. Behind them is New Dice, and our Dixie Diamond has lost the flare as they head for the money. They are chasing Harry at 3.5 to 1. Runaway Harry, Excursion secures the inside, puts the white blinkers in front, and 1 and 2 slug it out. Outside of that, Oswald Cobblepot. Then we come to New Dice, but Excursion is making an excursion to the winner's circle. Excursion at 8 to 5, powerfully. Diddy Goo. Henry O'Henry out of the gate very fast. Meanwhile, Everon Cowboy pinched back to last. The class dropping Henry O'Henry with Shakopee. Alexander Conchari puts 2 on the field with a half mile to go. After that is Otsego with the hot rider to the outside of Yesteryear in search of 2 consecutive wins. Henry leads by a length and a half. Derby's Moneymaker in the new colors advancing 4 out of it. Behind that one, a recovering Everon Cowboy. Then it's Barracuda Heart, and Runaway Flash is now 8 lengths behind Henry O'Henry. And Otsego wants to give him a try, but Henry still is holding everybody at bay by at least 2. Conchari has not done much on this favored 7, and the lead is expanding. It's about 2.5. Meanwhile, Otsego continues to work hard, and now Conchari gets busy on this favorite with 150 to go, and it's Henry O'Henry from Otsego. Yesteryear surging, Derby's Moneymaker surging, but Henry O'Henry winning. And they're racing in the Kenny Cup Classic as we welcome everybody from White Horse Tavern in Westchester, Pennsylvania to Canterbury Park. And we also invite Well Pro to jump right to the lead with Weekend Ride, who zooms by, takes the lead by a neck. Inside of that is Well Pro, 5.5 clear from Azusa Street, and about 5 after that to Poverty Flats. The early pace has a lot of tempo into the far turn, and Weekend Ride is threatening to run away, handheld. After that, we come back to 30-minute mass, 10 out of it, shaken up hard. Behind that is Sioux Valley, and the one in last is Box Candy. It's a well-strung out field with a 1/4 mile to go, and Weekend Ride is out for a Sunday stroll on a Wednesday, taking a 6-length lead and making it 8. It's Weekend Ride and the red-hot rider Lindy Wade opening up an insurmountable lead. Well Pro can only watch Weekend Ride run away, and Weekend Ride is home and cooled out. That's about a 13-length win. 30-minute mass flies into second, and Azusa Street ran third. Racing. Hooray for Cabernet. The 1-2 favorite gets a jump on the field with Kiss Me Lips next. But hooray for Cabernet. Puts the pedal to the metal and puts 2 on the field. But now Pink Channel senses the warning call and rolls into second, a length and a half behind. Hooray for Cabernet. After that, Brahms is who? Brahms is who? About 10 lengths from the lead, overtaken by Metafar. And the quintet is covered by 8 lengths as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side in race 6. And the leader is Hooray for Cabernet. And Hooray for Cabernet leads it by a half. In second is Pink Channel by 2.5. Then we come back to Kiss Me Lips, third, about 5 out of it, and about to be joined by Metafar to the inside. That's the 4 on the move. After that, Brahms is who? Just 7 lengths from front to back, and Pink Channel jumps. Hooray for Cabernet off the far turn. And the favorites on the inside, Pink Channel to the outside, and tracking is Kiss Me Lips, about 4 out of it, and Metafar is now losing some ground. 5-6 lengths from the lead. Still nothing from Brahms's Who. And hooray for Cabernet. Re-emerges as the leader and runs right away from Pink Channel. It is hooray for Cabernet, taking a 2-length lead and making it 4 in lickety-split fashion. And this one is in the books. Hooray for Cabernet has left them punch drunk. 257, race 6. And they're racing. Slow beginning for that deuce. Honors Honor and Holy Soul all the way back in last. The others kick on with Rose Hill Road showing speed. Soul and Grace with speed. Honors Honor recovers beautifully on the inside and rallies to join the lead with a half-mile to go. Added Diamonds was in tightly. That's the one, 2.5 lengths from it. After that is Tika Toy, far clear from Ring Around the Rosie and the Hot Jock. And Holy Soul is the gray, tagging along about 15 from the front. Up the far turn they go. Rose Hill Road looking for the highway home. Soul and Grace makes a move in the lime to the outside. Honor is backpedaling. Then it's Added Diamonds. And after that we have Tika Toy. And they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. And Soul and Grace is full of grace, opening up by 2. It is Soul and Grace running away from Rose Hill Road and running right to the winner's enclosure. It is Soul and Grace jumping around on the wrong lead, but finding the right place, the winner's circle. And Nitty-goo, Calder's Hero out okay. Likewise for Apolitical James, who now takes back. And Paint Me Bloody is firing, and so is I Live for Candy. Between them, Relentless Anvil and Calder's Hero. Favorite got the money just in the nick of time. Away they go. XF Painted Hero came out beautifully from the center. Freddie Separate, and from the 3-spot Disco Dancer looking to dance in the winner's circle. Frenzy Finish, Painted Hero. It's a 3-horse photo. Looks like the 3 might have. Racing, swift start for all, and Lethal Timbers out nicely. So is One Cool Dreamer. The heavy favorite puts 1.5 on the field. Then it's She's Tough Enough and Tainted Halo chasing in vain because One Cool Dreamer gave everybody a nightmare. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Canterbury Park. We now have the changes in today's races. The 9 at Canterbury conducted over a fast main track, and race 1 is a doozy, short on numbers, long on talent, and there are no changes. Likewise for that early pick 3. Races 1, 2, and 3, we got no change. Now we get to the 4th race, and scratch number 3, she began again. No superfecta wagering in race 4 with the scratch of number 3. Race 5 begins the pick 5 with some very nice horses on the turf. Rail is at 20. Scratch 5, where's Jordan? Race 5, scratch 5, where's Jordan? In race number 6, scratch numbers 3, Little Ninja, and a 5, Nestita Mast. Race 6, scratch 3 and 5. No superfecta wagering in race 6. 7th is clean. Now, players in the 8th race, take note, number 2, Imminent Threat, ran Sunday. There are some past performances bouncing around that do not have Imminent Threat's most recent race. It was Sunday, beat a field of 10, $25,000 claimers, went 7.5 on the turf, and won 30.47. Race 8, number 2, Imminent Threat, ran Sunday and won. 9th is clean. Welcome to the races. Yo, what's going on? Welcome to Canterbury Park. Your announcer, Paul Allen. And we have a wonderful, wonderful card this evening. Some really compelling turf races and bouncing around Canterbury all the way back to 1995. Something called Canterbury Karma. It originated from Johnny the Mouse Mickelson in our TV department, and it continues to resonate throughout the track. For instance, Lindy Wade. Okay, he had a hat trick last night. Canadians couldn't get one, but Lindy Wade got one, and he has 12 wins in the last 2 weeks. Last night in this spot, into the racing card, we talked about Lindy rolling into second in the standings, now tied for first. Lindy got hot, stayed hot, and the Canterbury Karma was in play. Before that, it was Rye Eccleberry. It had just gotten here, then he got hot. So who's it going to be tonight? Who down there in that room wants the Canterbury Karma to get hot tonight? My choice would be HOF Dean Butler. Hall of Famer Dean Butler, 6 mounts tonight. They all look fantastic. And BA, he'll win race 5 for Joel Burnt with Giants Payday. Let's see if Dino can get that hat trick tonight. And good afternoon.
Well, good afternoon. A new hairstyle for you and a new shirt as well. Looking good. Down in the paddock is the announcer today. But like Paul keyed on it, many jockeys have gotten hot. We'll see if the HOF Dean Butler can do so. But he's been pretty hot all meet. He's winning at 20%. I think he's got an excellent opportunity to win early on before race number 5 in Drama Chorus, a horse who was previously 0 for 11, now suddenly has won the last 2, took the jump up in class last time out against winners for the first time, and really dominated. Was value that day at 4-1. That value is likely gone now after 2 dominating performances on the turf course. Many of those 0 for 11 starts did come on the main track. Drama Course has found a new home, and Dean Butler appears to have had options in race number 3 as he won the victorious Obie Ridge race last time out, who's also in this race. He hopped off Obie Ridge to ride Drama Chorus in this spot, looking for 3 winners in a row, but you've got the Hall of Fame rider with 6 mounts today, a 9-race card, and an excellent day of racing here at Canterbury Park. We're back on a firm turf course. We did upgrade the turf course from good to firm here at Canterbury Park because we're about 18 minutes away from race number 1. No scratches, no changes in race number 1. It does kick off today's pick 3s and daily doubles, but does not kick off that pick 4, which will begin in race number 2. We're 17 minutes away from the opener here at Canterbury Park. We are fast and firm. Your current favorite right now, Arizona Sun, going to try and take on the classy ringleader in here for the opener at the park. On your screen now is Arizona Sun, a 4-year-old filly who simply loves to win. She's won half of her career starts. 8 for 16, and she was game last time out on the turf. It's trying the turf for the first time. She's done everything the connections have asked for. One on the turf, one on the wet track, one on a fast main track. They'll go turf to dirt in here. They were game last time out. Had to check into the turn. Didn't really appear to relish the turf course, but still got the job done. Arizona Sun, the top selection for the announcer and myself, 8-5 on the board, looking for 4 wins in a row for Arizona Sun. The 2 is Full of Grace. Mac Robertson does send out 2 in here, and they're both classy as they come. Full of Grace and Ring Leader currently vying for that second choice, if not the favorite. 2-1 and 9-5 on the board, but Full of Grace goes out for Novogratz Racing Stables. The Kentucky bred does love it here at Canterbury Park. 8 starts, 3 wins to go along with 3 second and third place finishes, but a 6 furlong distance specialist. 7 career victories, and 5 of them have all come at 6 furlongs. This one looked good last time out, but didn't face all that much. Girls of Bullet, Ornamental Iron have come back since that race. Didn't win, but they did run admirably yesterday. We'll see if Full of Grace can make it 2 in a row. Second start off the layoff, Alex Conchari maintains the mount. The 3 is Nat Geo, 6-1 on the board. Luis Valenzuela gets the call. The program has this one as a value player in here, and I do not disagree. However, they need to make up about 4 lengths on Arizona Sun and Ring Leader from that May 30th race. And this one is a nice 5 furlong workout since that last start. Nice, slow, and easy for Ed Kierlich. We'll see if Nat Geo can jump up in a big way at potentially a big price. But speaking of big price, small field, big price. We've seen it consistently here at Canterbury Park as Kierlich has both the 3 as well as the 4. Leslie Maui gets the call on Don't Pass the Pepper. Turf to dirt in play. They tried the $100,000 Curtis Sampson Oaks last time out. Finished 9th, but only beaten by 4 lengths. They'll go turf to dirt and cutting back. The endurance will be there. We'll see if the speed will as well. But the speed is likely to come from the outside on Ring Leader, who's tried 2 turns. Doesn't necessarily prefer 2 turns. They may want to go a little bit shorter, and they get just that as Novogratz sends out both the 2 as well as the 5. Ring Leader could have it her own way up front. Has shown speed in the past. That was going a mile on the main track and 7.5 furlongs on the turf. Just hasn't shown the ability to finish the race off. Really tired the last 2 times out about that last 100 yards. In fact, losing to Pretty Extreme, who's the stable mate. We'll see if Full of Grace can run down Ring Leader. Ring Leader just going to take them gate to wire, but they have to deal with Arizona Sun, who's been awfully game, looking for 4 wins in a row. She's done everything they've asked for. We'll see if she can do it again. Otherwise, there might be a value player in here. Nat Geo, Don't Pass the Pepper. We're 8 minutes away from the first. Don't forget, the pick 4 begins in race number 2 today. We will have doubles and pick 3s beginning in race number 1, but that pick 4 will hold off until race number 2. A great day of racing coming up right out here at the park.
In 6 minutes, we'll be off and running on our Thursday card. Make that our Thursday card. Race number 1 is in 6 minutes, and we thank everybody for joining us for another round of live music. Good for Gary is our band tonight on this Thursday card. Check them out over on the Mystic Lake Music Stage over there coming up. They'll be playing all night long through this 9-race card. Our dirt is fast. Our turf has been upgraded to firm. After we took a little bit of rain earlier in the week, it is now up to firm. We have pick 4s going in races 2 and 6. Not in this first race, as Brian mentioned, but if you want to bet on it, you can do win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, doubles, and pick 3s. You currently have a 6 to 5 favorite on the inside in Arizona Sun. Close behind her, ring leader at 2 to 1. If you'd like to bet on either one of our new 10% takeout wagers, they'll start a little bit later on in the card than they would normally. That 10% takeout dollar pick 6 begins in the 4th, and the pick 5 in race number 5. The field of 5 for the first is now on track, 5 minutes to post, and coming up in just a minute, we'll take a look at the Atomic Data leaderboards. Atomic Data sponsors our leaderboards in both the trainers and jockeys races. And today we're going to take a look at it in the first. We get a little early preview of how things have changed as far as the jockeys and trainers go. We've had a very, very competitive jockeys race all season long. Even though Alonso Quinones has been leading the way, you've seen a slow creep up on him from everybody behind. And Lindy Wade has had an excellent last week or so. He won a few last night, and Alex Conchari won a couple as well. And Lindy Wade has now tied things up with Alonso Quinones. You'll hear a lot from both of them, I'm sure, over the next week. Ry Eckelberry with 22, making his way up, along with Alfredo Juarez Jr. and Alex Conchari, who again won a couple last night for Mac Robertson. Now, he and Robertino Diodoro have been going back and forth on top, but you've seen a lot of the names making their way up closer to them as well, including Tony Rengstorff. And if you're looking for an active barn tonight, he's got runners in 5 different races. He did have 6, but there was a scratch for him later on in the card. Tony Rengstorff getting a lot of horses to the races tonight. Same thing goes for the top 2 as well, though. You're going to see 4 coming from the Robertino Diodoro camp and 4 from Mac Robertson as well. There's a lot going on with those top 3, but don't forget about Joel Burnt, Padilla, Capalucci. All of these names have been showing up a lot in the winner's circle. It has not been dominated by any one, even though you see a lot of wins for both. They've run a lot of horses all through that top 6, and they've been taking turns getting hot. So definitely keep an eye on everybody tonight. But again, Tony Rengstorff with the most in that top 6 going to the races tonight. And right now you see the favorite coming from the Diodoro camp, that being Arizona Sun, but 2 in here for Mac Robertson's barn. A good display of just how many they are sending out to post. You have 2 minutes to post for race number 1, and we thank Atomic Data for sponsoring those leaderboards every day at Canterbury Park. Good luck in starting off your pick 3s, your doubles. The pick 4 starts in race number 2. This one will be at the gate pretty quick. Good luck on Thursday.
They're at the gate. It's post time for the first of 9 Thursday at Canterbury Park. On track, online, welcome. Good turf racing today. Pick 5 and 6 with a 10% rake. And some speedsters to begin festivities. $34,000 purse. Fillies and mares. Trebek. And one out. Ringleader, 9 to 5. Welcome to Canterbury Park. Racing. And the first of 9 off splendidly with Ringleader popping the gate quickest of all. And Ringleader and the red hot Lindy Way down to the inside by a length and a half. Arizona Sun looking to win 4 in a row. 7 to 5 pinned to the inside by Full of Grace, who shares a barn with Ringleader. Now Arizona Sun wants to go. Louis Negron says, I'm not going to get in this sandwich, and just rolls up alongside Ringleader. Full of Grace right behind them. Don't pass the pepper, 7 out of it. And then we come to Nat Geo, 8 lengths from the lead. And Ringleader is looking to scoop all the chips in race 1 and do so at 7 to 5. Stablemate Full of Grace is full of run to the outside at 2.5 to 1. And Arizona Sun's quest to win 4 in a row will have to be from third as they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. And on the inside, it's Ringleader, outside Full of Grace. Arizona Sun 3 lengths in a rear, giving everything, but the winning streak is over, and Nat Geo's flying on late. And Ringleader eyeballs Full of Grace for Shed Row trash talking and says no. 5-2-3. Number 5, Ringleader, ran first. 5-2-3-1, race 1. A race day courtesy of Appellado's Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota Lottery, Pepsi, the Star Tribune, and Wayne Anderson Limited. The first race is official. First trifecta, 13 and change. Exacta, $7.70. Race 2, courtesy of Atomic Data. No scratches, no rider changes, and pick 4 wagering for just 50 cents. Pick the winners of races 2, 3, 4, and 5 in the 50-cent wager, and hit the pick 4. Pays thousands mostly, sometimes hundreds. The first into the Mystic Lake Winners enclosure, it is ringleader and Lindy Wade. Novogratz Racing Stables owns ringleader. Mac Robertson is the winning trainer, and ringleader was ridden by riding leader Lindy Wade. 6 victories this week, 29 on the season. He takes the lead in the Canterbury riding standings. Ringleader. Racing. And the first of 9 off splendidly with ringleader popping the gate quickest of all. And ringleader and the red hot Lindy Wade down to the inside by a length and a half. Arizona Sun looking to win 4 in a row. 7-5 pinned to the inside by Full of Grace, who shares a barn with ringleader. Now Arizona Sun wants to go. Louis Negron says, I'm not going to get in this sandwich, and just rolls up alongside ringleader. Full of Grace right behind them. Don't pass the pepper, 7 out of it. And then we come to Nat Geo, 8 lengths from the lead. And ringleader is looking to scoop all the chips in race 1 and do so at 7-5. Stablemate Full of Grace is full of run to the outside at 2.5 to 1. And Arizona Sun's quest to win 4 in a row will have to be from third as they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. And on the inside, it's ringleader, outside Full of Grace. Arizona Sun 3 lengths in a rear, giving everything, but the winning streak is over, and Nat Geo's flying on late. And ringleader eyeballs Full of Grace for Shed Row trash talking and says no. 5-2-3.
12 minutes away from race number 2, and with that kicks off the early pick 4 beginning today in race number 2. That pick 6 will go in race number 4, but a field of 6 set to go 6.5 furlongs. In here, the one is Memorable Angel, 17-1 on the board, but Quincy Hamilton, no stranger to being on long shots here at Canterbury Park. His return on investment, though, is excellent. This one coming in off of back-to-back fourth-place finishes, going 2 turns, maybe 8 furlongs, a little bit too long for Memorable Angel. They'll try 6.5 furlongs, where this one has 1 victory and 1 third-place finish on the cutback, 16-1. But that good-looking gray is fairly honest, who certainly deserves a look in here. They tried the turf June 13th, and they came right back sprinting, going 5.5. Now they're going to go 6.5. This one didn't show very much last time out. We'll see if the jockey change makes any difference. Jose Vega up. Quincy Hamilton opts for Memorable Angel down on the inside. Both of them long shots at this point because a lot of the money's come on Blazing Charm. Get paid, ride Wade. That's how it worked in race number 1. We'll see if Blazing Charm can do it again in here, this time for Robertino Diodoro. He's had success with both trainers. Mac Robertson among one of the tops here at Canterbury Park, along with Robertino Diodoro for sure. Blazing Charm hasn't been seen since Santa Anita. That's a question mark. Oftentimes, these West Coast horses are all in. You either win or you don't hit the board. We'll see if Blazing Charm can be the winning type in here for Charles Garvey. The 4 is Lasting Influence. Alfredo Juarez gets the call for Wade Rarick off of a 6th place finish. Does against much tougher company. Gets a ton of class relief today. Do You Believe is looking for 2 wins in a row later on this week. We'll see if Lasting Influence will appreciate the needed class relief in here today. 7-2 on the board. The 5 is La Rosa Drive, turf to dirt in play. La Rosa Drive did not appear to really relish the turf at all. It was the first time trying the turf. Didn't run all that great, but in the past, La Rosa Drive has had speed and shown that speed. And Carlo Lopez, while it may be his first start here at Canterbury Park, he has won races down in Arizona, New Mexico. The man is no stranger to winning races, and he's going to bring his success here to Canterbury Park. So do note, Carlo Lopez, his first start here, he's going to try and make it a winning one with the other Robertino Diodoro, La Rosa Drive, turf to dirt in play, 5-1 on the board. The 6 is Twilight Galaxy, 3-1 on the board. Negron gets the call in here. This one showed a ton of speed last time out, but the top of the lane, it looked like he couldn't lose, and then all of a sudden he didn't even hit the board. I thought Twilight Galaxy was home and cooled out last race, and all of a sudden he finished 5th by 7 lengths. That was under the handling of Cody Rosine. Michael Pierce dove into the claim box for Purple Rose Ranch. They're going to come right back at a similar class level and try and get the job done in here with Twilight Galaxy at 7-2. The field of 6 still in the paddock down here at Canterbury Park, and as you can see, Twilight Galaxy has bounced back in a big way. And for a $5,000 claimer, this one does look excellent down here in the walking ring. 7-2 on the board. We'll see if this one can run as good as they looked at the top of the lane last time out. But a field of 6 does kick off that 50-cent pick 4 as we're just 9 minutes away. The horse will be out on the track shortly for the post parade. We'll take you through that early pick 4 shortly after.
field for race 2 is making their way out onto the track in a mixed up order, but about half of them are out here with 6 minutes to post. We've got no changes in the second race. It does start that early pick 4. In addition, you can do pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, supers, win place, and show wagers. They go 6.5 in race number 2. This one is sponsored by Atomic Data. And the one who's being a bit naughty on the track right now, fairly honest, is our first gray of the day. If she should win this second race, we got 2-for-1s, courtesy of Gray Duck for the rest of the evening. Your current even money favorite, the California Girl, one of 2 from the Diodoro stable. That's Blazing Charm. We're now 5 minutes away from race number 2. And as Brian talked about in the paddock, he took a good look at this early pick 4. He's put together a ticket, and in just a moment, he's going to take you through it and tell you what he thinks and try to give you a winner.
Fairly honest, a little bit skittish about going onto the track today, but Jose Vega gets that one rolling for the Big Gray. We'll see if that one can roll in here at 16-1 on the board, but I'm going to single Blazing Charm. Did look a little bit warm on the track. It's not all that warm of a day for the 4-year-old filly who hasn't been seen since May 14th of 2021, but Diodoro has had plenty of success with horses coming from the West Coast. We'll see if they can have more success in here with Blazing Charm, the single at even money. Race number 3, 1, 5, 6, and 7. This is a challenging race on the turf course, going 7.5 furlongs, and the turf is where you can definitely find value here at Canterbury Park. But Drama Chorus, along with Obi Ridge, are strictly the 2 to beat in race number 3. However, both of them have similar tactics. They want to be near the lead, along with Cernan. It could set up for a horse like Northcutt, who should get a great trip in there. 1, 5, 6, and 7 in race number 3. As we go on to race number 4, we'll go back to the main track. 6.5 furlongs is going to be the distance. Claiming 10,000 is the price. 1, 2, 5, and 6. No strong opinions in here. $10,000 claiming race. Scratch the 3 as the 7-year-old mare does come out. And I've got no real strong opinions. However, I do know the only horse I left off is one of the Bet Club's largest wagers, along with the Oracles. They've got distinct approval right on top, so if you do add, certainly consider adding Bet Club's hopes and dreams through the Oracle and Angela on the 4-horse. In race number 5, we'll go 7.5 furlongs back on the turf course. Just going to use the top 3 in here. Sunny Smack along with Bring Me a Check, who goes out for the successful Grayson Gamblers LLC. First start off the claim, along with Hot Shot Kid, one of Minnesota's finest. With any success today, Hot Shot Kid could become the most earner here at Canterbury Park with the most earnings on track. So that is a big thing for Hot Shot Kid. We'll see if they can do it with a win in race number 5. 1, 2, and 6, but it goes through the Santa Anita Steam Blazing Charm, who looks cool, calm, and collected on the track. Was a little bit hyped up in the paddock. We'll see if this one can relax and save some energy for a winning performance 1 minute away from race number 2.
The horses are arriving at the gate. It's post time for the second at Canterbury Park. A few days in front of Extreme Day Sunday. Camels, ostrich, and zebra racing with Family Day Sunday at 1 o'clock. Blazing Charm, heavily favored. Ryder trying to sweep that double, moving in. And Twilight Galaxy is the last in line. Six-pack on a steamy Thursday at Canterbury, and they're racing, except for Fairly Honest. Forgot to start, missed it by about 8. Meanwhile, La Rosa Drive tries to find the highway home. Twilight Galaxy shades that 5. After that, it is Lasting Influence. Then it's the favored Blazing Charm at 6-5. to the outside of Memorable Angel, and Fairly Honest is now 9 lengths from the front, and they have a half mile to go with a bona fide speed battle. La Rosa Drive to the inside of Twilight Galaxy. Then we come to Lasting Influence being pushed on. The SoCal Steam, the Southern California Invader, Blazing Charm shoved on incredibly hard, not doing much, and overtaken by Fairly Honest, who rolls into third. After that, we have Memorable Angel now 10 lengths from the lead, and they have a quarter of a mile to go, and 5 and 6 continue to slug it out. It is La Rosa Drive to the inside of Twilight Galaxy. Blazing Charm on that class drop, angles to the outside, beginning to charge in, 2.5 out of it, and then it's Fairly Honest, and they have 150 to go. La Rosa Drive and Twilight Galaxy now. La Rosa Drive takes off late. Twilight Galaxy is tired. Blazing Charm is a beaten favorite, and La Rosa Drive gets the money at 2-1. Number 5, La Rosa Drive ran first. It's official. It's 5-3-6-4. 5's wild in the double. It paid 10-10. The trifecta 14 and change. Exacta $7.80. Superfecta for a dime, $4 and change. The third race brings us to a turf course listed as firm, people. The turf is firm, and the rail's at 20. No scratches. Race 3 is courtesy of Bud Light Seltzer, served here at Canterbury. We also thank Bix Produce, Choice Electric, and Atomic Data. Into the winner's enclosure, La Rosa Drive, owned by Empire Racing and trained by Robertino Diodoro. And we welcome jockey Carlo Lopez to Canterbury Park. First ride at Canterbury, 1 for 1. Well done, young man. La Rosa Drive. Thursday at Canterbury, and they're racing, except for Fairly Honest. Forgot to start, missed it by about 8. Meanwhile, La Rosa Drive tries to find the highway home. Twilight Galaxy shades that 5. After that, it is Lasting Influence. Then it's the favored Blazing Charm at 6 to 5. To the outside of Memorable Angel, and Fairly Honest is now 9 lengths from the front, and they have a half mile to go with a bona fide speed battle. La Rosa Drive to the inside of Twilight Galaxy. Then we come to Lasting Influence being pushed on. The SoCal Steam, the Southern California Invader, Blazing Charm shoved on incredibly hard, not doing much, and overtaken by Fairly Honest, who rolls into third. After that, we have Memorable Angel now 10 lengths from the lead, and they have a quarter of a mile to go, and 5 and 6 continue to slug it out. It is La Rosa Drive to the inside of Twilight Galaxy. Blazing Charm on that class drop, angles to the outside, beginning to charge in, 2.5 out of it, and then it's Fairly Honest, and they have 150 to go. La Rosa Drive and Twilight Galaxy now. La Rosa Drive takes off late. Twilight Galaxy is tired. Blazing Charm is a beaten favorite, and La Rosa Drive gets the money at 2 to 1.
The old enter in 2, and the other one comes home a winner in their Empire Racing Stables. They've had success all meet long, no different in their turf to dirt in play for the winner in race number 2, which kicks off our pick 4 at 2-1. We'll go on to the turf course, and a very nice field assembled for this turf race, going 7.5 furlongs, just shy of 1 mile. Now, this race is filled with a lot of speed in here, and some of that speed should come from Drama Chorus down on the inside. They have shown the ability to rate in the past on the dirt, but since they put Drama Chorus back on the turf, have found themselves a new horse. Previously 0 for 11, since then 2 dominating victories, and I put the exclamation point and the caps lock on dominating victories for the last 2 times with Drama Chorus, and it looks like Dean Butler had his options between the inside and the outside, and he opts to stick with Drama Chorus, who continues to go up in class, but could not have been any more impressive than they were last time out. The 2 is Northern Playboy, Rye Echoberry and Francisco Bravo, trying to get this son of Latin Heat home a victor in the first start on the turf course. Not only will they try the turf for the first time, they're also going to try the blinkers for the first time with Northern Playboy, who does have the ability to sit just off the pace. The 3 is Overly Lucky. This one I had on top last time out, went off just under 2-1. Loved the horse that day, just had no excuses, was relatively flat on June 16th. We'll see if Overly Lucky can bounce back in a big way. They were sneaky wide last time out into that first turn. We'll see if Overly Lucky can bounce back. Third start off the layoff. The 4 is Point of Impact. Wade Rarick, Alfredo Juarez. The Rarick grooms deserve an award because their horses have turned out excellent so far today. We'll see if that can continue the rest of the day. The 5, Cernan, should be on the lead as well. Cernan's awfully quick, but there is plenty of pace in here. Cernan's been game. We'll see if he can reverse those second-place finishes as Empire Stables looks for back-to-back winners in the 6, North Cut. There's no doubt about it. Leslie Mowing should get a great trip in here because on the outside, it's Obie Ridge and the classic American Flag Silks. Izzy Hernandez gets the call. We'll see if Dean Butler made the right choice hopping off of Obie Ridge to ride Drama Chorus as the rail looks for 3 in a row, but I'm going to try Obie Ridge on the outside. 5-2, a great betting race. Pace makes the race. We'll see how it plays out for race number 3.
In 7 minutes, we'll head over to the turf course for race number 3. We've got no scratches in race number 3 and plenty of betting options from which to choose, including win place shows, exactas tries, supers, doubles, and 50-cent pick 3s. It's a nice allowance race going 7.5 furlongs. Your current favorite at 5-2 is on the outside, Obie Ridge. Race 3 is sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer. We thank them for their continued support of our 3rd race here at Canterbury. Good for Gary's coming back in a little bit. They'll go onto the turf course in 7 for this one. Plenty more to come. Good luck in here.
into the gate, and it is post time. Post time for the third at Canterbury Park. One out. OB Ridge last in line. Turf time. Good luck. They're racing. Drama Chorus in search of extending a winning streak at 8-5, right to the lead. Cernan is next, then it's Northern Playboy. That Minnesotan scoots through to the inside of Cernan, just off the heels of Drama Chorus, and those three sardine together. OB Ridge is about 4 from it. Rider has the patriotic colors. After that, Overly Lucky, that Minnesotan 5th under a tight pull. Has the red blinkers, advancing around the turn, 3 lengths from the lead. Then we come back to Point of Impact, joined by Northcutt. And as they head up the barn side, the top 2 includes Drama Chorus, now with a partner in the shape of Cernan. Overly Lucky continues to move and will be wide around the turn. Then we come to OB Ridge and the sandwich to the outside of Northern Playboy. After that, Northcutt, and the one in last is Point of Impact. But it's a very close last, just 7 lengths from the lead, and the lead belongs to Cernan by an inch. Drama Chorus continues to slug it out with him on the inside. Then it's Overly Lucky behind them. OB Ridge begging for the light of day, and they come roaring down the Canterbury Park stretch. Cernan, Overly Lucky, and outside of that is Northcutt with Drama Chorus fighting bravely on the inside. OB Ridge gamely splitting them. Here's OB Ridge with Cernan. OB Ridge in time. There was a dead heat for second. Multiple exactas, trifectas, and superfectas coming up. 7351, 7531. In the winner's enclosure, it is Obi Ridge and Israel Hernandez. The winning owners, Winchester Place Thoroughbreds, and the winning trainer, Tony Rengstorff. That's 2 in a row for Obi Ridge. Bred in Kentucky by the winning owners, Winchester Place Thoroughbreds. And with that dead heat for second, everything's official. $10 for the exacta, 7-3, 7-5, 6 and change. Couple of trifectas, couple of superfectas, 5-7 double from race 2, $13.50. First pick 3 today, $23.30 for 50 cents. Now we're on to the fourth race. It is about 20 minutes from now. Scratch number 3, She Began Again. With that scratch, there is no superfecta wagering in race 4. The fourth at Canterbury, courtesy of Jim Beam. And we would like to thank and welcome the Donaldson intern outing to Canterbury Park. Welcome to the races. And they're racing. Drama Chorus in search of extending a winning streak at 8-5, right to the lead. Cernan is next, then it's Northern Playboy. That Minnesotan scoots through to the inside of Cernan, just off the heels of Drama Chorus, and those 3 sardine together. Obi Ridge is about 4 from it. Rider has the patriotic colors. After that, Overly Lucky, that Minnesotan 5th under a tight pull. Has the red blinkers advancing around the turn, 3 lengths from the lead. Then we come back to Point of Impact, joined by Northcutt. And as they head up the barn side, the top 2 includes Drama Chorus, now with a partner in the shape of Cernan. Overly Lucky continues to move and will be wide around the turn. Then we come to Obi Ridge and the sandwich to the outside of Northern Playboy. After that, Northcutt, and the one in last is Point of Impact. But it's a very close last, just 7 lengths from the lead. And the lead belongs to Cernan by an inch. Drama Chorus continues to slug it out with him on the inside. Then it's Overly Lucky behind them. Obi Ridge begging for the light of day. And they come roaring down the Canterbury Park stretch. Cernan, Overly Lucky. And outside of that is Northcutt with Drama Chorus fighting bravely on the inside. Obi Ridge gamely splitting them. Here's Obi Ridge with Cernan. Obi Ridge in time.
And we've highlighted a lot of riders here over the past couple weeks. Lindy Wade, Rye Echeberry, Alonzo Quinones. But one that's been overlooked is Israel Hernandez, and he is good on the turf or the dirt. A very patient ride by Izzy in the saddle with Obie Ridge, who brings that one home. A winner for back-to-back scores with Obie Ridge on a great ride by Israel Hernandez. Now, a field of 5 will go out for race number 4, which kicks off today's 10% takeout $1 pick 6. Do scratch, she began again. Leaves us with a field of 5 set to go 6.5 furlongs in here. Your rail runner is going to be in to win, Rye Echeberry and Larry Donlin. And this one has been popular at the claim box. In fact, the last 2 races, she's gone to the track and she's gone home with someone else. Does not sound like your typical racetrack story, more like a bar story in here with in to win, but turf to dirt in play. Rye Echeberry gets the call. This one was in a perfect spot last time out. Didn't really have any excuses, but that was on the turf. They'll try the dirt today with in to win, 5-1 on the board. The 2 is Fables Love Affair. Carlo Lopez, didn't take him long to get familiar with the Canterbury Park winner's circle. He had his first start in race number 1. Got his photo taken shortly thereafter. We'll look to see if Carlo Lopez can make it 2 in a row with Fables Love Affair, who did take advantage of a picture-perfect setup last time out. Sat just behind a wicked speed duel up front. Made up about 7 lengths going from the stretch to the wire. We'll see if Fables Love Affair can get that same pace setup that they did. But all of the money has come in on Distinct Approval. 6-1 morning line. No chance. Currently 3-2 on the board. We'll see if Distinct Approval can make those who back this one look awfully smart in here. For Mike Bollinger, as he owns and trains the Florida bred. This horse tried the turf last time out. Before that on the dirt, they were the consistent speed up front. Tired very late. We'll see if Distinct Approval can take this field gate to wire. But speaking of gate to wire, maybe She's Fire and Ice will outbreak Distinct Approval, and Lindy Wade will get his second winner on the card. This time for Danny Caldwell. Going up slightly in class for the Kentucky bred in here, but many of them comes in off of a relatively easy win last time out as She's Fire and Ice. Another who took advantage of a field that wasn't great last time out, but did get the job done and looked good doing so. Currently 3-2 on the board. The 6 is Bentley's Dream, turf to dirt in play for Bentley's Dream. Ruben Fuentes gets the call on the outside. Here's where my money's going to land. Incredibly consistent, 106,000. This one has some back class. We'll see if Bentley's Dream can get the job done. Turf to dirt in play with Rick Tappy for Bentley's Dream on the outside. The field of 5 does kick off the $1 pick 6.
The 4th race field is headed on track right now. 5 of them will go 6.5 furlongs to begin our pick 6. In this one, we scratch the 3. She began again. She began again eliminates superfecta wagering now that she's not running with us. Win, play, show, exactas, tries, doubles, pick 3s, and that pick 6 are all available for your wagering pleasure in the 4th. This one's sponsored by Jim Beam. Donaldson Intern Outing was the featured group in this one. Your current 3-2 favorite is She's Fire and Ice, looking to put wins back to back against similar competition. Bentley's Dream, who's currently on your screen, is the Continental Diamond in the Rough. BA picks this one out of the field at 3-1. She is your diamond in the rough. Bentley's Dream comes off the turf course, making her way onto this field. Probably will go up from that 3-1 price. A good little diamond in the rough to begin the pick 6. We've got a few things coming up here at Canterbury Park, including Extreme Day on Sunday the 11th. Camel, ostrich, and zebra races are going on between the races. We've got pony rides from 12:30 to 4. And remember, you can get your tickets online ahead of time for a discount. Check it out at canterburypark.com for details on that, in addition to Unicorn and Llama Day the following Sunday. We've got unicorn and llama races that day between the horse races. You can interact with the lovable llamas, the unicorns from Barnview, and we have pony rides that day as well. Now, in between those two family sort of events, we have a big one coming up on Wednesday the 14th. Lots of stakes racing for Hall of Fame Day. We're going to induct our 20 to 21 class into the Canterbury Hall of Fame and run some nice races. The Ralph Strangis, the Minnesota Turf Distaff, the Vic Myers, and the Francis Genter, all with $50,000 purses attached for Hall of Fame Day. All of that information is on the website, including the link to get to Twin City Summer Jam tickets going on the 22nd through the 24th. Remember, we're taking a week off of racing to put on that big event. All of that info on canterburypark.com. Coming up shortly, we've got a little featurette down here with some lucky lottery seat winners. We'll talk to a couple people who get the best view in the house and talk to you about how you can get down here right by the track in the lucky lottery seats. I'm down here in the winner's circle in the luckiest seats in the house. These are the Minnesota State Lottery Lucky Lottery seats. And we don't just have two lucky winners down here. They're from Hawaii, Linnell and Ann. Get the best seat in the house, and you've come a long way to do it, ladies. Welcome.
Aloha!
Aloha.
Well, thank you for coming down here. What do you think so far, your experience at the track? If somebody's here for the first time and they want to check out and do something like this, what would you tell them?
I would think this is a great place to come, very friendly, great beer, try the strawberry, wonderful time.
Agree. It's a beautiful summer night. Thank God it's not 100 degrees or 60 and raining. So cheers.
Cheers. Cheers to that, ladies. Now, one more question, and then I'll let you just enjoy the show. If you're going to be down here and you're going to have the best view, you got to give us a winner.
Four.
I hope you're right. I happen to agree with you, and thank you so much for joining us, coming all this way. We hope you guys have a great rest of your night. It's a beautiful spot, so we hope you enjoy this race.
Aloha.
Thank you.
Thank you both for being here, and thank all of you for coming out and joining us. The crowd's getting bigger. If you want to bet from your seat or you want to try to get these seats, talk to the folks on the track level marketing booth. They can get you set up with an MVP card and tell you all about the promotions upcoming here at Canterbury Park.
One out. Race 4. 6.5. Racing, and it was a perfect line out of the gate, and She's Fire and Ice popped very well, and so did Bentley's Dream, and now Into Wind to the inside. Distinct approval between them. She's Fire and Ice by a neck, and the one watching it last to the 5 is Fable's Love Affair, looking to win 2 in a row from 7 lengths in arrears, and with about 4 furlongs to go, we have 4 in a line. Into Wind to the inside with distinct approval between them. She's Fire and Ice 3 wide. Bentley's Dream 4 wide within a neck, and Fable's Love Affair still 5 lengths last, but running on. Off the far turn they ramble. Into Wind. Outside of that, She's Fire and Ice between them. Distinct approval continues to box. Then it's Bentley's Dream. Fable's Love Affair trying to reap the benefits of this vicious 4-horse pace battle. Right behind them, nearly 5 in a line as they come surging down the Canterbury Canterbury Park stretch. She's Fire and Ice, Bentley's Dream. Fable's Love Affair looking to win 2 in a row, trying to split 5 and 4. Inside of that is In to Win. It is She's Fire and Ice, Fable's Love Affair, and Bentley's Dream. She's Fire and Ice. She wins. Photo finish. And She's Fire and Ice heads into the winner's enclosure with Lindy Wade. The winning owner, Danny Caldwell. And the winning trainer, Oscar Flores. She's Fire and Ice. Race number 5 begins the 50-cent Canterbury Park Pick 5. 10% takeout, lowest in the country. Back to a firm turf course. Rail at 20, scratch 5, Where's Jordan? Post time for the 5th race. They'll be at the gate about 20 minutes from now. And the race is courtesy of Pepsi. By the way, when you stop by the card casino for some blackjack, try Blazing Sevens Blackjack. Progressive jackpots on most tables. And we have $1 touchscreen blackjack with a live dealer. That's level 1, the card casino. And it's home to Minnesota's widest variety of games, along with tableside cocktail service. Race 5, 20 minutes from now. And they're racing, and it was a perfect line out of the gate, and She's Fire and Ice popped very well, and so did Bentley's Dream, and now Into Wind to the inside. Distinct approval between them. She's Fire and Ice by a neck, and the one watching it, last of the 5, is Fable's Love Affair, looking to win 2 in a row from 7 lengths in arrears. And with about 4 furlongs to go, we have 4 in a line. Into Wind to the inside with distinct approval between them. She's Fire and Ice, 3 wide. Bentley's Dream, 4 wide within a neck. And Fable's Love Affair still 5 lengths last, but running on. Off the far turn they ramble. Into Wind. Outside of that, She's Fire and Ice between them. Distinct approval continues to box. Then it's Bentley's Dream. Fable's Love Affair trying to reap the benefits of this vicious 4-horse pace battle. Right behind them, nearly 5 in a line as they come surging down the Canterbury Park stretch. She's Fire and Ice, Bentley's Dream. Fable's Love Affair looking to win 2 in a row, trying to split 5 and 4. Inside of that is Into Wind. It is She's Fire and Ice, Fable's Love Affair, and Bentley's Dream. She's Fire and Ice. She wins.
quite the horse race in race number 4 as a blanket finish across the wire, but the favorite wins, and they continue to win at 43% here at Canterbury Park. We'll see if that changes over the next 5 races with our pick 5. As we're 12 minutes away from race number 5, scratch number 5, we'll go out on the turf course. 7.5 furlongs going to be the distance. I'm going to try Sunny Smack in here, 6-5 on the board for Lindy Wade. This looks like this claim of $17,500 could certainly have potential. They've already got the return on investment when they won first start off the claim on May 31st. Then they dove into the deep end. They took this claimer into the $100,000 Mystic Lake Mile, and they certainly were not dismissed by any means. They only lost by 4 lengths in a $100,000 stakes race, beat 4 other horses home. They had a little bit of a sneaky trouble trip that day. We'll see if Sunny Smack can get Empire Racing Stables their second victor of the night, 7-5 on the board. But maybe the one to bet might be a horse like Bring Me a Check. This horse could be loose on the lead potentially. Grayson Gamblers dove into the claim box last time out. And speaking of claims, Sunny Smack, $17,500 claim. This one, a price tag of $20,000, but they run back protected. This one will certainly go home with Valerie Lund when it's all said and done. We'll see if they go home a victor today. But Bring Me a Check, despite those races on the main track recently, has had success on the turf course in the past. 2 for 6 and consistent 5 for 6 into the top 3 on the turf. The 3 is Sebastian's Boy. Speaking of on the lead, it looks like Sebastian's Boy could be the pace up front. They were unable to find it in the Mystic Lake Derby. However, that was against much tougher. But the 3-year-old continues to take on older in here, which is always a tough task. We'll see if Sebastian's Boy can do it again with Esteban Martinez owning and training the son bred in Kentucky by Calumet. 11-1 on the board. The 4 is Dynamic Ruler. Luis Fuentes gets the call for Chip Woolley. This one makes the debut on the turf today. A lot of unknowns. We'll see if Dynamic Ruler can handle the surface change. The 5 is Scratch. We'll see that one later on next week. And the 6, Hot Shot Kid, 6-1. Hot Shot Kid certainly loves it here. There's no doubt about it. However, most of the success at Canterbury has all come on the main track. He is 1 for 4 on the turf for the homebred by Warren Bush. We'll see if Hot Shot Kid can become the richest horse here at Canterbury on earnings on track. 5-1 on the board. And the 7 getting some action. Giant Payday, looking to provide those a payday for the believers. Went off at 24-1 in the Mystic Lake Mile, lost by 5 lengths that day. Didn't get a great pace setup, but the money has come in on the Class C Giant Payday. On the outside, the field of 6 goes 7.5 furlongs on the turf course and kicks off today's pick 5.
Race 5 is just 8 minutes away. We go back to the turf course, and we do have a scratch out of here. Where's Jordan has withdrawn from race number 5, leaves us with a field of 6. It begins the 50-cent pick 5. a 10% takeout wager. With the pools and the payouts growing exponentially this year, you'll want to get in on that. It starts in 8 minutes. Your 7 to 5 favorite is Sunny Smack. If you would like to bet the pick 5, or even if you don't, your other betting options in here are win place shows, exactas tries, supers, doubles, pick 3s. All of those available in here, but you won't get a ticket from BA on those. You'll only get the pick 5 ticket from him. That's coming up in a little bit. He'll take you through there, try to get you a winner in this one. We're 7 minutes away. The 5th is sponsored by Pepsi. We thank Scale Logic for joining us in race number 5. They are our featured group for the 5th race. If you want to bring your special group out to the track for a special occasion, check out CanterburyPark.com, look for group events, and you'll see all the different options that we have if you would like to bring the party out to the park. Your 7 to 5 favorite continues to be Sunny Smack in here. We'll talk to Brian Aragoni shortly about that aforementioned ticket. Good luck in all of your pick 5 ventures, and good luck to you, BA.
Five minutes away from that pick 5, already almost $33,000 in that pick 5 pool. And while we've had the calculator for a couple weeks now, we have seen that it goes up immensely as we get closer to the gate. A lot of that money comes in late. Oftentimes this pool is doubled sometimes here at Canterbury Park. So we expect this one to be over $75,000 in that pick 5 pool tonight. And it's only a 10% takeout each and every day. Less takeout, more money returned to the gamblers. In race number 5, we're going to take a little stand here against Giant Payday on the outside. I'm not sure the pace necessarily sets up the way Giant Payday would prefer in a smaller field of 6. 1, 2, and 6, there's a chance that Hotshot Kid, the Minnesotan, could bounce up in a big way. We'll see if Sunny Smack's the real deal or not, and Bring Me a Check could improve going back to a surface, which it looks like he may prefer. Ultimately, 5 of 6 in the top 3. 1, 2, and 6 with a slight stand against your clear second choice in Giant Payday. But if you want to add, certainly would recommend adding Giant Payday. However, at that price, there may not be the value you would expect. Race number 6, scratch number 3 and 5. 3 and 5 come out of race number 6. In here, we're going to go 1, 2, 4, and 6. May we all 5 to 2, but stuck down on the inside. Candy Prince, this one had an awfully fast speed duel last time out. 21 and 2, 43 and 4, and that was off a year-long layoff. I think there's upside with Candy Prince at potentially a price. Gone a little Hulu and Dare Felix. We're going to try and beat Dare Felix in a spot that many people are going to single Dare Felix. Now, Lady Hideaway was a great selection for me last time out, paid at 7 to 1. However, in this race, it looks to be very competitive. The horse got a great trip, a great setup last time out on June 22nd. Now Lady Hideaway comes back. It's a little bit shorter, a mile and 70 down to 7.5 furlongs. The rail's out at 20. Lady Hideaway could get a great setup again. I do think it's the best horse in the race, but maybe not the best value. This race could be wide open. Maybe Angela's selection, Beauty Day, could get away on a loose lead for Hall of Fame trainer Dave Van Winkle and Chad Lindsay. This race looks wide open in race number 7 if you can beat Lady Hideaway, which many people believe is doable. Race number 8 is going to be where I single. Many people likely to fall in this single as well. Let's Skedaddle at 2 to 1. Ryan Huckleberry and Joel Burnt lost to a good one last time out. Scent of Success could be a complete freak for the 3-year-old filly division, but Let's Skedaddle ran gamely last time. Only beat Molly's Angel, though, by a quarter of a length that day. But I think Let's Skedaddle is trending in the right direction, drawn on the outside, not too far outside, but they should be able to pick their spot. She settled nicely, which is something she didn't do in her debut at Canterbury Park. Let's see if Lothenbach Stables can bring us home with a single of Let's Skedaddle. Race number 9, we're just going to use 4 and 5. JJ's Wildcat, 10-1 on the board. Showed speed going 5.5 furlongs, and that was against Better. Maiden special weight, down to maiden, claiming that speed and class relief can translate in a great result. We'll see if it can at double-digit odds for the McKinley gang. And then Roverton, cutting back in distance, a mile, probably a little bit more than Roverton wants to go for Next Gen Racing Stables. Ruben Fuentes going to be calling the shots for Tony Ringstorff. Class relief in play, another who goes maiden special weight, down to maiden claiming. I'm going to take those two in here. Bobby Boots probably the one to catch the cash, but I certainly think it's doable as you've got Bobby Boots and Devoted to You not going to be on the ticket. We're going to go with JJ's Wildcat and Roverton, horses that are trying maiden claiming for the first time, many of them in here. 4 and 5 is a $60 play. It's the maker's mark, and it's the pick 5. It's just under $40,000 in that pick 5 pool, and they're still 2 minutes away. We'll see how high it gets up to shortly after the race. Good luck.
Our featured group, Race 5, we welcome those with Scale Logic. Scale Logic, welcome to Canterbury, and enjoy your trip to the winner's enclosure to watch Race 5, where they have reached the gate, and it's post time. Interesting bunch here. Sonny Smack, 6-5. 7-year-old Giant Payday with a big bankroll, 2-1. Hot Shot Kid, $702 in earnings from becoming the richest horse to race on track at Canterbury Park. This Minnesotan, owned and bred by Warren Bush, has earnings of $618,611. Here's Hot Shot Kid to the inside of Giant Payday. And they're in the gate. They're racing. Sebastian's Boy at 22-1 speeds off in search of the lead. Bring Me a Check with speed to the inside, and 2 and 3 go like the wind and run away from the other 4. And it's Bring Me a Check trying to edge away from Sebastian's Boy. Dynamic Ruler in his turf debut, 5 lengths out of it. Hot Shot Kid right behind him. Then we come to Giant Payday beginning to advance, 6 lengths from the front up the barn side, and Sunny Smack content to be last and about 8 lengths from the speed. And it's Bring Me a Check and Ruben Fuentes to the inside of Sebastian's Boy, and Luis Negron. Pace slows down with 3.5 to go. After that, Giant Payday, Hot Shot Kid between them, and Dynamic Ruler is pinned to the inside. Sunny Smack just 5 lengths from the lead at even money, and Sunny still can smack them from the back of the pack beginning to run on. Bring Me a Check handheld by 1. Outside is Giant Payday making a move. Sunny Smack is tracking Giant Payday, and they're trying to run down Bring Me a Check. After that is Hot Shot Kid, and Bring Me a Check opens up by a length and a half. Sunny Smack and Giant Payday. After that, it's Dynamic Ruler and Hot Shot Kid, and here comes Sunny Smack from Bring Me a Check. Then it's Giant Payday. Sunny Smack them at even money. It is 1-2-7 in race 5. Claim. Race number 5 is official, 1-2-7-6. We had a claim in race number 5. Sunny Smack, the winner, claimed for 25 grand by trainer Valerie Lund, the owner Matt Uska. Valerie Lund wins a 2-way shake for Sunny Smack. Lund trains for Uska. Race number 6 is 22 minutes from now. Scratch numbers 3, Lil Ninja, and 5, Nastita Mast. No superfecta wagering in race 6. The 6th race is courtesy of Mystic Lake Casino Hotel, and we thank Jim Beam, Johnson Brothers, and Quick Trip. Ladies and gentlemen, Twin Cities Summer Jam, presented by Mystic Lake, returns to Canterbury July 22nd to the 24th. Rock, pop, country, Leonard Skinnard, Carrie Underwood, the Zach Brown Band. Buy tickets and get more information at tcsummerjam.com. Our regular live racing schedule during that time resumes July 28th. That is Twin Cities Summer Jam, July 22nd to the 24th, tcsummerjam.com. And into the winner's enclosure, it is Sunny Smack, and 3 victories for jockey Lindy Wade. He's our leading rider with 30 victories, 2 clear from Q. Sunny Smack is owned by Empire Racing Stables and trained by Robertino Diodoro. He's Sunny Smack. Racing. Sebastian's Boy at 22-1 speeds off in search of the lead. Bring Me a Check with speed to the inside, and 2 and 3 go like the wind and run away from the other 4. And it's Bring Me a Check trying to edge away from Sebastian's Boy. Dynamic Ruler in his turf debut, 5 lengths out of it. Hot Shot Kid right behind him. Then we come to Giant Payday beginning to advance, 6 lengths from the front up the barn side, and Sunny Smack contends content to be last and about 8 lengths from the speed. And it's Bring Me a Check in Ruben Fuentes to the inside of Sebastian's Boy and Luis Negron. Pace slows down with 3.5 to go. After that, Giant Payday, Hot Shot Kid between them, and Dynamic Ruler is pinned to the inside. Sunny Smack just 5 lengths from the lead at even money, and Sunny still can smack them from the back of the pack, beginning to run on. Bring Me a Check, handheld by one. Outside is Giant Payday making a move. Sunny Smack is tracking Giant Payday, and they're trying to run down Bring Me a Check. After that is Hot Shot Kid, and Bring Me a Check opens up by a length and a half. Sunny Smack and Giant Payday. After that, it's Dynamic Ruler and Hot Shot Kid, and here comes Sunny Smack from Bring Me a Check. Then it's Giant Payday. Sunny smacked them at even money. It is 1-2-7 in race 5.
It's on a Thursday, which means it's BA's Race of the Day, an opportunity for you to be the analyst here at Canterbury Park. And I am just going to sit back and watch Corey Likes' top selection in here. He's got number 6 on top, Dare Felix. Currently your second choice at 8-5. He believes this one was a winner last time out, who he was, and won at this distance last year at Canterbury. So, Corey, thanks for diving in. Thanks for giving me a break. And we wish you the best of luck, as each and every day you've got each and every Thursday here at Canterbury, you've got an opportunity to be the analyst and potentially get yourself a $10 win voucher on your top selection. So he's got a free $10 bet on Dare Felix. I'm going to try May We All down on the inside, though. Currently 6-5. Rye Echoberry gets the call in this one for Rocket Wrench Racing. Carl Broberg, these guys are having success here at Canterbury Park. Rye and Carl winning at 26%. This one did have opportunities to go by last time out, but lost to a good one in Unleash the Beast. Currently even money as the one to beat. But the one to catch is probably a horse like Candy Prince. Off of a long layoff, this horse was awfully fresh. Hadn't been seen since October of 2020. However, Candy Prince went awfully fast. 21-43. Could be the front runner today, turning for home as Candy Prince and Ruben Fuentes look to play Catch Me If You Can on the front end. The 4 goes up in class, and it's probably deservedly so. It is a massive jump up in class, but Gone a Little Hulu did run a very game race last time out behind Well Pro, who was on a massive class drop. In fact, Well Pro, who beat Gone a Little Hulu, was in this class before the class relief last time. So Gone a Little Hulu did run well last time. We'll see if Sue Wiley can have success up with the class jump in here. 8-1 on the board. The 5 is scratched. The 6 is Dare Felix. As you saw, Corey's top selection, and why not? Tony Ringsdorf with a Hall of Fame rider, Dean Butler, calling the shots. Exits a win in the slot. We'll see if the Minnesotan can do it again. 8-5 on Dare Felix. But on the outside, it's Weston's Wildcat. Aurora gets the call for Lynn Rarick. The Raricks have had this one throughout. The 4-year-old making start number 4 today. Hasn't been seen since September 9th of 2020, but does look good down here in the walking ring, like what I see from Weston's Wildcat, who's on the toes and on the muscle. The field of 5 goes out for the late pick 4, and that means it's time for Angela Herman to give you her pick 4.
We're 6 minutes away from race number 6. The field is now on track. We have 2 scratches out of race number 6, that being Lil Ninja and Nastita Mass. That takes supers out of the equation, but if you'd still like to wager, win, place, show, exactas, tries, doubles, pick threes, and the late pick four, all still in play. Your 7 to 5 favorite is Dare Felix. They're now on track for the 6th race, brought to you by Mystic Lake Casino Hotel, and we'll talk pick four in just a moment. It's late pick four time, and I did make a fairly reasonable ticket with some popular singles, including one who looks very good on track here in race number 6. That's going to be your favorite, Dare Felix, and he is a speedster going an extra furlong today on the outside. He should see some pace pressure in here, and that could make some doubters in Dare Felix, but he looks so good out here on track. I'm glad that I singled him. He is very good. He's coming off the turf course, and he has a decent record on both surfaces. This horse has tried the main track 6 times. He's won half of them. I mean, Dare Felix is pretty darn good when it comes to 5 furlongs. 6 is the main challenge, but he's won a couple of times doing that too. He seems to have just gotten a little bit more better and consistent with age, and that's why he's 8 to 5. He's currently co-favored with May We All, but I would expect more of the late money to come the way of Dare Felix. So instead of just trying to beat him and force some sort of pace duel that would do him in, I just singled him and moved along because the 7th and the 9th are actually pretty contentious. I ended up with Beauty Day on top in race number 7. She has a little bit of speed. She should be able to save ground. And there's a lot of varying styles in there. There's not a consistent call for each one of them. But as you can see, I did go very deep in that race. There are some prices. And in fact, I took it 1, 8, and 3. Lady Hideaway in 3rd is the favorite that I kind of like, but she tends to find a little bit of traffic trouble. She is 2 for 9, but she needs a lot more things to break her way than Beauty Day. So that's how I ended up with her on top. But My Heart Sings is a very interesting filly dropping out of Stakes Company. And she should be a decent price in there too, although I don't love the 8-hole with the rails out at 20 feet. In race number 8, a lot of people are going to single Let's Skedaddle. So start there if you are going to play this pick 4. Start there and start with Dare Felix. See if you can beat them. And if you don't find anything appetizing the rest of the way, then I don't know. Maybe you're going to want to go a different way as far as playing horizontal wagers. But Let's Skedaddle comes off a very good second behind Scent of Success. She was odds on that day. She won at odds on 2 back. She ran her race. She just ran into a really nice horse. She doesn't lose a lot in defeat in losing to Scent of Success. If she runs that same sort of race, she should beat this field, and Let's Skedaddle does get an outside post to navigate from. I don't know if she'll be able to save a ton of ground in there, but I don't know if she'll really need to, so I just singled her and moved along as well. It's kind of the same thing with Dare Felix. I tried to imagine some scenarios where she loses. I couldn't find enough of them, so I did single her. Now, the last, I did like some prices. Devoted to You, I don't know if he's going to be that strong favorite that he is on the morning line. I thought Bobby Boots might end up the favorite, so I used a few to try to beat him, including the inside and outside markers who should be very healthy prices in Gabriel's Legend and Heavenly Gazebo. Heavenly Gazebo was a big, gawky sort of horse last year, and it looks like he kind of grew into his frame this year, and he can pass horses. That is not a common trait among the rest of the horses to his inside. There's a lot of speed in that race, and it doesn't look like there's horses with a lot of dimensions to their running style quite yet. Heavenly Gazebo has that. He can sit a little bit closer. They put the blinkers on him, but he has shown in the past that he's more than willing to come from off the pace, and I thought that that would be a valuable tool for both him and perhaps the inside horse, Gabriel's Legend. I think that Devoted to You, if he runs his race, should at least get a piece, but I don't find him head and shoulders better than his competition. And again, I don't even know if he'll go favored. I think Bobby Boots will, so I thought I would take a couple shots against him. But you can see on Brian's ticket, he took 4 and 5. I took 1, 7, and 8. It's that kind of race, and it's kind of what makes this one worth playing. I didn't make an enormous ticket, but I certainly took some swings on there and hope that maybe I can get some semblance of a price on the 7 Devoted to You in the last, or get a bomb with Heavenly Gazebo and Gabriel's Legend. If you wanted to add in anywhere, if you think you can beat Let's Skedaddle, go deep, because she is going to be a heavy favorite in race number 8, and it'll make this one pay. For right now, that's what I'm giving you. Work with that. You got 1 minute to do it. This 50-cent pick four will kick off very shortly as they are getting close to the gate for the 6th race. Good luck.
And they're moving into the gate. It is now post time for race 6. A quintet of Minnesotans contesting a purse of $36,000. Dare Felix 4-5 and favored. May We All is 2-1. Two back and one out. Ready, set. They're racing. Dare Felix pops out quick. quickly as usual. Likewise for May We All, Candy Prince with speed, Weston's Wildcat prominent, and between them is gone a little Loohoo. And with 5 furlongs to go, Dare Felix has company in the shape of Candy Prince, who leads it by a head. Dare Felix between them. Outside of that, Weston's Wildcat. After that is gone a little Loohoo, tracking the leading 3 as they slug it out into the far turn. Gone a little Loohoo, 2 lengths from the lead, and behind that one is May We All, and off the far turn they go. The heavily favored Dare Felix in an early speed battle with Candy Prince. Weston's Wildcat 3 wide. May We All is running on to the outside of Gone a Little Loohoo, and they're separated by 3.5 as they cut for the money, and Candy Prince proving to be a tough customer. Dare Felix set down. Outside of that, May We All on the inside. Gone a Little Loohoo, and Weston's Wildcat widest of all. That's it for Dare Felix. May We All takes the lead and runs away. May we all? Yes, you may. Number 1, May We All, ran first, 1742. Number 6, Dare Felix, was claimed. $15,000 claim for Dare Felix to trainer Joel Burnt for owner Janet Kruger. Winning a 2-way shake for Dare Felix, Burnt for Kruger. Race 6 official, $30 for the exacta. Trifecta paid $90 for 50 cents. Pick 3, $6 and change. To the winner's enclosure, May We All and Rye Eccleberry. The winning owners, Rocket Wrench Racing. And the winning trainer, Carl Broberg. Race 7 takes us back to the beautiful Canterbury Park turf course. No scratches. Turf is firm, and the rail's at 20 feet. 7th race, 22 minutes from now. Racing. Dare Felix pops out quickly as usual. Likewise for May We All. Candy Prince with speed. Weston's Wildcat prominent. And between them is Gone a Little Loohoo. And with 5 furlongs to go, Dare Felix has company in the shape of Candy Prince, who leads it by a head. Dare Felix between them. Outside of that, Weston's Wildcat. After that is Gone a Little Loohoo, tracking the leading 3 as they slug it out into the far turn. Gone a Little Loohoo, 2 lengths from the lead, and behind that one is May We All, and off the far turn they go. The heavily favored Dare Felix in an early speed battle with Candy Prince. Weston's Wildcat 3 wide. May We All is running on to the outside of Gone a Little Loohoo, and they're separated by 3.5 as they cut for the money, and Candy Prince proving to be a tough customer. Dare Felix set down. Outside of that, May We All. On the inside, Gone a Little Loohoo, and Weston's Wildcat widest of all. That's it for Dare Felix. May We All takes the lead and runs away. May we all? Yes, you may.
Race number 7, go out to the turf course again on what turned out to be a picture-perfect night out here at Canterbury Park. Could not ask for better weather, and this is a great betting race as well. Right now, currently co-favorites at 5-2, but potentially an opportunity to find some value. And as players, we're all looking for value. You'd rather win only 2 or 3 races and go home a winner than try and win 5 or 6 and squeak out a win. We'll see if we can't find value in race number 7. The one is Beauty Day, 6-1 on the board. This could be the pace in here. Dave Van Winkle, Chad Lindsay for Beauty Day. I thought this one ran great last time out. It looks like a 7th place finish. However, wasn't beaten by much that day. Now they're drawn on the inside and has speed, going 7.5 furlongs, 6-1, a great price on Beauty Day. The 2 is Pranked. Here's the unknown, and the money's come in on Pranked. This one, previously trained by Tom Amos and Riley Parsons, now Nevada Litfin. But do note, Riley Parsons is a new owner. When this one was racing under the handling of Tom Amos, not owned by Riley Parsons. So ownership did change. Nevada Litfin trying to keep the horse going in the right direction with Pranked in here. The 4-year-old filly by Into Mischief certainly has some back class included. Graded stakes action at Churchill and Keeneland as well. 3-1 on the board. The 3 is Lady Hideaway. This is where I'm going to land with Tony Ringstorff. Rye Eckleberry was simply much the best last time out. However, was 7-1. Currently, you'll get 3-1 on the board. And 7.5 furlongs might be a touch short for Lady Hideaway, who usually doesn't get rolling until the top of the stretch. The 4 is Madala Match. This one could be awfully quick up front and cause Beauty Day some issues because Madala Match looks to be the speed of the speed. Going from 5 furlongs, stretching out today. Juarez gets the call for Mike Beeler. We'll see if Madala Match can continue to improve. Second time on the turf, but at 13-1, this horse does look excellent down here in the walking ring. And the 5 is Fall Moon. Do not dismiss Fall Moon. This horse has picked up paychecks, has yet to pick up a win, but can certainly compete with this group. And if they do go fast early, there looks like there's plenty of pace in here. Fall Moon and the HOF can time it right at a big price. The 6 is Hot as a Pistol. The Minnesotan takes on Open Company. It's a confident move, but this one has shown success against Open Company in the past. We'll see if they can do so again. The 7 is Defend the Rose, the Minnesotan in here as well. Second start off the layoff. Another who's on the toes and on the muscle down here in the walking ring. Defend the Rose can jump up in a big way. The 8, My Heart Sings. Looks a little bit warm down here in the paddock. Not sure if they took the hose to My Heart Sings, but we'll see if Quincy Hamilton can make sweet music with that blonde ponytail on My Heart Sings. And the 9 in the red, trying to get the owners in the green at 11-1 on the outside. Third start off the layoff for Michael Pierce, but the best betting race of the day coming up just 10 minutes away as the horses are on their way out to the track. Paul Allen gives you the call next.
We go back to the turf for race number 7. It's 9 minutes away. Lots to choose from in here. And as far as wagering options, lots of those too. Win, place, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and 50-cent pick threes. It's a nice allowance field going 7.5 furlongs. You have a slight favorite right now in Lady Hideaway at 5-2. This is your final pick 3 opportunity of the day, and it's brought to you by the Minnesota State Lottery. Hope everybody's enjoying the beautiful night, and good for Gary. We've still got 3 more races to go, and they'll head out to the grass in now 8 minutes.
The fillies and mare have reached the starting gate, and it's post time for the 7th race, beginning the final pick 3 today. Hot as a Pistol next in. 2 Minnesotans in the race. They're next to each other. Hot as a Pistol and Defend the Rose. The Congrats and Roses filly goes in. To back, My Heart Sings. In the red. Last one. They're stirring. 9 in a line. They're racing. Pranked with the Hot Rider out fast. Defend the Rose looking to win 2 in a row in speedy fashion. And Medallia Match on the stretch out at 21-1 flashes speed. But it's Minnesotan Defend the Rose opening up by a length and a piece. After that, we come to Hot as a Pistol to the inside of In the Red, who's advancing. Then it's Pranked, 5th and 5 out of it. Early pace sizzling. Lady Hideaway to the inside of My Heart Sings. They're about 8 out of it, maybe 9. And 3 clear from Beauty Day and a Fall Moon. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side, and with a half mile to go, it is Defend the Rose leading it by 1.5. In second, Medallia Match in the red third, looking to get in the black. 7 after that to Pranked, now 4th, but about 8 out of it. Lady Hideaway about to join her. Then it's My Heart Sings to the outside of Lady Hideaway. Hot as a Pistol is third last, going the wrong way, passed by Fall Moon, and Beauty Day continues to trail, and Defend the Rose continues to lead. Defend the Rose trying to take them wire to wire. It's Defend the Rose from Medallia Match. Inside is Pranked. Lady Hideaway to the outside. Rider as the patriotic colors. Here's Pranked taking off late with Lady Hideaway to her outside. That's it for Defend the Rose. Down to 2 and 3. Lady Hideaway. She's gonna hide away in the winner's circle. 3-2-5 in race 7. Number 3, Lady Hideaway, first. 3-2-5 in a super effective photo. Medallia Match 4th. Race 7 is official. Exacta 10 and change, trifecta 32.25. It was chalk all odds. Superfecta 64.90 for a dime. Double $9.50. The pick 3 from race 5 pay $12.30. The 8th race, back to the turf. No scratches. Take note, players. Number 2, Eminent Threat in race 8. Raced Sunday. Beat a field of 10 $25,000 claimers at 7.5 on the turf. Final time 130.47. Into the winner's enclosure, Lady Hideaway and Rye Eccleberry. The winning owners, Winchester Place Thoroughbreds, and the winning trainer, Tony Rengstorff. She is Lady Hideaway. And they're racing. Pranked with the hot rider out fast. Defend the Rose, looking to win 2 in a row in speedy fashion. And Medallia Match on the stretch out at 21-1, flashes speed. But it's Minnesotan Defend the Rose opening up by a length and a piece. After that, we come to Hot as a Pistol to the inside of In the Red, who's advancing. Then it's Pranked, 5th and 5 out of it. Early pace sizzling. Lady Hideaway to the inside of My Heart Sings. They're about 8 out of it, maybe 9. And 3 clear from Beauty Day and a Fall Moon. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side, and with a half mile to go, it is Defend the Rose leading it by 1.5. In second, Medallia Match in the red third, looking to get in the black. 7 after that to Pranked, now 4th, but about 8 out of it. Lady Hideaway about to join her. Then it's My Heart Sings to the outside of Lady Hideaway. Hot as a Pistol is third last, going the wrong way, passed by Fall Moon, and Beauty Day continues to trail, and Defend the Rose continues to lead. Defend the Rose trying to take them wire to wire. It's Defend the Rose from Medallia Match. Inside is Pranked. Lady Hideaway to the outside. Rider as the patriotic colors. Here's Pranked taking off late with Lady Hideaway to her outside. That's it for Defend the Rose. Down to 2 and 3. Lady Hideaway. She's gonna hide away in the winner's circle. 3-2-5 in race 7.
Lady Hideaway makes it 2 in a row. A very game performance for Lady Hideaway as Rye Eckerberry times it right for the Classy Pranked. Has to settle for second. We'll go out for race number 8 in here with this. It's the late daily double for a Thursday night out at the park. A field of 9 set to go to the gate. We'll go 1 mile. Sunset in Shakopee, 1 mile on the turf. Nothing better than that. We've got Good for Gary, or looking for Gary on the stage as well. The one is Arksarbin Summer. Dean Butler gets the call for Tim Padilla. Comes in on a 2-race win streak. Now gets tested for class. Maiden claiming, maiden breaking score, then non-2. Now they go up to the allowance, and here we'll see if Arksarbin Summer can keep the winning ways alive. Dean Butler gets the call, 24-1 on the board. The 2 is Imminent Threat. This one just raced July 4th. The fireworks, no issue for Imminent Threat. They came home a winner that day. Another goes up in class, short rest, right back for a Hall of Fame trainer who knows how to win races. We'll see if they can get 2 wins in 1 week, 5-1 on Imminent Threat. Alex Sinchari gets the call. The 3 is Styling and Profiling. There's not a ton of pace in this race, and I think the 3 may have the lead. Chirinos gets the call for Valley Run. This horse ran a good race last time out, was battling all the way around, simply could not get by. 4th place finish, only lost by a neck, 11-1 on a horse who could easily be on the lead with Styling and Profiling. The 4 is Rosy Cheeks. Ruben Fuentes gets the call for Francisco Bravo. This is a 3-year-old filly who does take on older, lightly raced, 1 for 4, and they'll make their turf debut today. And not only the turf debut, but the 2-turn debut for Rosy Cheeks. The 5 is That Would Be Nice, 20-1 on the board. This one just won on June 22nd, got the maiden breaking score, was in a picture-perfect spot under the handling of Israel Hernandez, and he's been heating up. He got a win with That Would Be Nice on June 22nd. He's already got a win on the card today as well, as That Would Be Nice looks for 2 in a row at double-digit odds, 20-1 on That Would Be Nice. The 6 is Miss Brookside, wearing the colors of Gary Shear as he owns and trains this 7-year-old mare who was bred in Minnesota by the Allwallings. Quincy Hamilton gets the call. 3rd start off a layoff. If you can forgive that last performance, a very nice race on May 31st and looks good down here in the walking ring. 26-1 on the board. The 7 is Minnesota Nice. They don't turn out much better than that. If you're new to horse racing, take a look at this 7 because I love the way Minnesota Nice looks for the butt soles, on the toes, on the muscle, the neck bowed. This horse cannot look any better. We'll see if Minnesota Nice can run as good as she looks. The 8 is Let's Skedaddle. Let's Skedaddle also looks good. Rye Eckerberry looking for 2 in a row for Joel Byrne. This one lost last time as the beaten favorite, but lost to a good one. Scent of Success going to be in stakes action soon. We'll see if Let's Skedaddle can pay the people at 4-5, and the 9 rounds out the field. Molly's Angel. Let's Skedaddle, the one to beat. Maybe the one to bet could be Molly's Angel, 9-2. They only finished less than a length apart last time out. Molly's Angel found a new home on the turf. We're about to find out. Just 9 minutes away from the Dr. Dan Daily Double as a nice field will take to the turf course on a beautiful night in Shakopee.
They got to the turf once again for race number 8, and we are 8 minutes from it. High quality group of Minnesota bred fillies and mares. They'll go out there and go 1 mile with a strong favorite again in Let's Skedaddle. She's the 8, she's 4-5. If you would like to wager on this one, it's your final double opportunity of the night. Win, place, show, exacta, tries, and supers are the other options that you have in here. It's now 7 minutes away. We thank Apple Autos for their sponsorship day in and day out of race number 8. And that is upon us in now 7 minutes. Brian Aragone's single and hammer time comes up in race number 8. It's 6 minutes away, and there she is on the screen. Let's Skedaddle, a very popular single in the late pick 4 and pick 5 sequences, and that's his in this pick 5. Let's Skedaddle comes off a solid second place finish to follow up a blasting maiden win on our turf course. And as he mentioned, she lost to a stakes caliber filly last time. Makes lots of sense in here. Draws a favorable sort of outside post where Huckleberry can navigate from there and see how things unfold to his inside. Let's Skedaddle is the hammer time, brought to you by Budweiser. Hey, if you guys are out here on the apron and you're having a good time dancing around to Good for Gary and you got nothing to do before the last race, come on over to the winner's circle. There's going to be somebody joining me for the final event of the evening, and we'll have some stuff to talk about. Come and join us down here. For now, enjoy the 8th in 5 minutes.
Into the gate for the 8th race, the Thursday penultimate. Let's Skedaddle is 4-5 in favored. Filly has gone into the gate. Molly's Angel next to her. They're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. Styling and Profiling at 15-1. Styling and Profiling near the lead, joined by Rosy Cheeks in her turf debut. She's 13-1. After that, Molly's Angel, Let's Skedaddle 3 wide, taking in behind Exarban Summer. Actually, that's Minnesota Nice beginning to advance and do so at 21-1. And as they corner for the first time, the leader is Rosy Cheeks. Minnesota Nice pulling really hard against the bit with Lindy Wade, and now settling down, overtaken by Molly's Angel and joined by Let's Skedaddle. After that, Styling and Profiling, passed by That Would Be Nice, looking to win 2 in a row. Exarban Summer, third last, 9 out of it, 2.5 clear from Eminent Threat. And after that, at the tail, Miss Brookside. Into the far turn they go. Let's Skedaddle joins the lead. Likewise for Molly's Angel, who gamely splits them at 4.5-1. And on the inside, Rosy Cheeks continues to hold them at bay by a head. Behind the leaders, Minnesota Nice, 2.5 in arrears, joined by That Would Be Nice. Outside of that, Styling and Profiling. The complexion begins to change as Let's Skedaddle is attempting to take the lead from Rosy Cheeks as they head for home. Let's Skedaddle, Rosy Cheeks. Behind them is Molly's Angel. Right behind them, Minnesota Nice on the far outside, Styling and Profiling. Eminent Threat about 5 lengths from the lead, chasing Let's Skedaddle. And Let's Skedaddle. Skedaddle's clear beautifully from Eminent Threat. Let's Skedaddle wins. 8-9 in race 8. Number 8, Let's Skedaddle, ran first. 8-9, and a superfecta photo. 137.63, the final time. Minnesota Nice fourth. Jockey's objection, ladies and gentlemen, it does not involve the top 2 finishers. 8 and 2 clear of any change. The 9, Molly's Angel, under scrutiny. The rider of number 3, Styling and Profiling, Roymas Chirinos, is claiming Molly's Angel impeded them somewhere in the stretch. So this jockey's objection does not involve the top 2 finishers. Stand by. TV monitors or big screen. The two in question, 9 and 3. The 9 finished third. And the rider of number 3, stylin' and profilin'. The rider of the 3, horse has the green shadow roll. The 9, rider has the green silks. What happened there is being reviewed by our track referees, the stewards. 8297 unofficial, 82 will be official shortly. The winner, Let's Skedaddle. 3 wins in a row for jockey Rye Eccleberry. The winning owners, Lothenbach Stables. And the winning trainer, Joel Burnt. Let's Skedaddle is a 3-year-old filly by Quality Road out of No Retreat, bred in Minnesota by Bob Lothenbach. No change to the final order of finish. 8297, soon to be official. You take a peek at TV monitors, and while it's clear Molly's Angel did jet out, it did not impact the final order of finish. The stewards have determined Molly's Angel definitely maneuvered to the left of the screen, but it did not impact the final order of finish. No change. Ninth race, final live race. Fast main track. No scratches. Sunday, Extreme Day. Ostrich, Camel, and Zebra races, plus Pepsi Family Day. Best day of the week for the kids. CanterburyPark.com to get your tickets. Save a couple of bucks. And Sunday, we start at 1 o'clock. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. Styling and profiling at 15-1. Styling and profiling near the lead, joined by Rosy Cheeks in her turf debut. She's 13-1. After that, Molly's Angel, Let's Skedaddle 3 wide, taking in behind Exarban Summer. Actually, that's Minnesota Nice beginning to advance and do so at 21-1. And as they corner for the first time, the leader is Rosy Cheeks. Minnesota Nice pulling really, really hard against the bit with Lindy Wade, and now settling down, overtaken by Molly's Angel and joined by Let's Skedaddle. After that, styling and profiling, passed by That Would Be Nice, looking to win 2 in a row. Exarban Summer, third last, 9 out of it, 2.5 clear from Eminent Threat. And after that, at the tail, Miss Brookside. Into the far turn they go. Let's Skedaddle joins the lead. Likewise for Molly's Angel, who gamely splits them at 4.5-1. And on the inside, Rosy Cheeks continues to hold them at bay by a head. Behind the leaders, Minnesota Nice, 2.5 in arrears, joined by That Would Be Nice. Outside of that, styling and profiling, the complexion begins to change as Let's Skedaddle is attempting to take the lead from Rosy Cheeks as they head for home. Let's Skedaddle, Rosy Cheeks. Behind them is Molly's Angel. Right behind them, Minnesota Nice on the far outside, styling and profiling. Eminent Threat about 5 lengths from the lead, chasing Let's Skedaddle, and Let's Skedaddle. Skedaddle's clear beautifully from Eminent Threat. Let's Skedaddle wins. 8-2-9 in race 8.
good for Gary, rounding out a night of live racing. An excellent night it was. You cannot ask for better weather so that we've had not only so far this week here at Canterbury, but this meet all year long. It has been gorgeous here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We'll go out to the main track again. 6 furlongs going to be the distance for the nightcap, but don't worry, have no fear. It's not only Pepsi Family Day on Sunday, but it's also Extreme Race Day. Camels, ostriches, zebras. Oh my, there is going to be a lot of action on Pepsi Family Day. You do not want to miss it. Bring the kids, bring the family, because it is Extreme Day at Canterbury Park. The one is Gabriel's Legend down on the inside. 15-1 morning line, currently 11-1 on the board. Second start off the layoff. They should appreciate getting class relief, but also that it didn't rain today, because Gabriel's Legend ran into a sloppy racetrack, and that is not what this 3-year-old gelding wants to be on a muddy track. They'll go back to a fast main, 11-1 on the board. The 2 is Bobby Boots. This one had it all the own way. You don't see 22 and 3 very often going 5 furlongs. They set some reasonable fractions, tired late. However, they'll make an equipment change. The blinkers do come off for Bobby Boots, who projects to be the one to cash for Chris Richard. Lindy Wade started his day with the winner. He looks to go out on the Thursday with the winner in here, 5-2 on the Boots. The 3 is Roaring Sailor, Quincy Hamilton and Joel Burnt. Now this one, the breeding is certainly there. The results, 1 start, a 4th place finish. However, they're bred to some good ones. A half to first mate. Many of them have had success on the turf course. We'll see if the turf in the future for Roaring Sailor, but for now, they're going to try and break the maiden on the dirt with Quincy Hamilton aboard. The 4 is JJ's Wildcat. I always pay attention to the early money, as oftentimes the early money is the smart money, and it landed on JJ's Wildcat as the McKinleys looking to get their photo taken with the homebred in here. And I think Kelsey Haar and Frank McKinley could be sitting on a good one. Class relief in play. Another who's shown speed against better, 3-1 on the board. The 5 is Roverton. 6 furlongs can be a tricky distance for many. This one cuts back from a mile race last time out. We'll see if cutback and class relief will help Roverton get down to the winner's circle. The 6 is Hillbilly Charm, the first-time starter. Bernal Roan. Dean Butler gets the call the first year, but you wouldn't know it down here in the walking ring. I like what I see from Hillbilly Charm. The 7 is Devoted to You. Lothemach Stables as Joel Burnt sends out the stablemates. He's got the 3 as well as the 7. Rye Echoberry just got a win for Joel Burnt. We'll see if he can do it again at 5-2 on Devoted to You. But Heavenly Gazebo, turf to dirt in play. Equipment change. Blinkers go on, and you got a 5-pound weight allowance, 9-1 on the board. We've seen favorites win all day, but right now the bettors are having a difficult time identifying a favorite. 3 horses vying for favoritism between the 2, 4, and 7. I'm going to zig while others zag. Roverton at 11-1 looks like value in the nightcap as we're 10 minutes away. And don't forget, Extreme Racing coming to Canterbury Park on Sunday.
They're now on track with 8 minutes to post until the last race. Somebody's not going to be a maiden anymore after this one. They're Minnesotans for $25,000 tag. We go 6 furlongs in here, and we have no changes to speak of in the last of the night. You have a 2-1 favorite in Devoted to You. Win, Place, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering in the 9th race. We got a little guest down here. You probably know him. We're going to talk a little race 9. We're going to banter a bit some of the payouts and see what's left to come in the next week or so. 8 minutes to post. Stand by. We're down in the winner's circle, and as I mentioned, got somebody special with me, and he's going to be calling the last race from down here. You know him as PA, Paul Allen, the voice of the Vikings, all of that. But we'd like to usually banter a little bit before the last race on Thursdays during the week, and welcome down here to the winner's circle. You picked a beautiful night to come down. I know you like to talk weather.
Yep, it's beautiful, and great job by you and Brian today. Thanks, everybody, for coming out. Crowds are building at Canterbury with these 3 weekdays, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So whether you're on track or online, thank you for believing in our racetrack. And we should have a humdinger here with a couple of jockeys going for 4 victories. Lindy Wade on Bobby Boots and Rye Eccleberry on Devoted to You. Should be fun.
I think the board kind of reflects that as it did in the last one, too. They're taking a lot of the money. I mean, they're on good mounts, but it helps that they are both riding hot streaks into this. And you can see the money show up on the board right now. You got 7-2 on Bobby Boots and 2-1 on Devoted for You. But for a while, these two were 5-2 and 2-1 on the board. And I think that they're probably going to be some of the favorites throughout. I thought that this would be an upset sort of race, though. I mean, you see some horses that want to go to the lead and very few of them that want to come from off the pace. What was your take on the night?
Well, there's no doubt. I mean, in the pick 5 for me, with the 2 tickets that I played, I have multiple horses on each ticket. And but earlier in the card, there were a couple of races, including that Let's Skedaddle race, the last race, where I opened it up trying to beat a favorite. And I, had Let's Skedaddle and completely respect that horse. But that's how you get those pick 4, 5, and 6 tickets to, shoot to the moon and turn a little into a lot. And, it was just favorite after favorite, short price after short price tonight. That's okay. Hopefully everybody's going to cash, make a little bit of money, bring it back Sunday for the exotic animals. Are you going to ride one?
My days of riding camels are over. I rode one and done. I want to retire undefeated. I didn't fall off. It's a bumpy ride. I will say that. Yeah, it was a bumpy ride, and I got outrun by the mayor of Shakopee. So, I guess I'm not undefeated, but I stayed on, and it was fun. It was a rush.
So in that camel race, losing to Brad Tabke, are you saying you couldn't get over the hump?
Oh, my. I wasn't going to go there, but you went there. Holy cow. Well, it will be a fun day. We have a lot of exotic animals coming up then, and then even more coming the next week, too. We have unicorns and llamas coming the next Sunday. We've got really good stakes racing coming up next Wednesday, and in fact, another shot to see our new Minnesota-bred leading earner of all time.
Yeah, and, with Hot Shot Kid running tonight, I think he ran 4th, but he did earn enough to become the richest horse in the history of winning races or earning money at this racetrack. And, the names, Hot Shot Kid, AP is Loose, a lot of those names that we've heard and seen over the years, they're just becoming elder statesmen. And I think AP is Loose is retired. So, these prominent names that draw people out to the racetrack, catch them before they leave. But we'll establish new names, like maybe Let's Skedaddle will become Canterbury Immortality.
Well, who knows what we'll see in here.
All right, they're at the gate. Thank you, Ange. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. It's post time.
I'd like to invite anybody who does get knocked out of their pick 5 in this race, come up to the winner's circle afterwards. If you go 4 or 5, a few of you can trade me those 4 or 5 tickets for a daily double pack to come back and try again. Come down and join us by the winner's circle afterwards. Come and join us now. It's a treat to watch Paul call one from here.
Thanks, Anne. And they're moving in line for race number 9. Final live race on a beautiful Thursday at Canterbury. Back Sunday, 1 o'clock, family day. Ostrich, zebra, and camel racing on a Sunday. All current and former Eden Prairie High School football players entered free of charge when we race Monday, if we do, which we don't. Good luck. They're in the gate, and they're racing. JJ's Wildcat like a shot with Miss Kelsey Haar out of the gate beautifully. Hillbilly Charm, debuts, and Hillbilly Charm has been overtaken by Roverton. Outside of that, Devoted to You. Then we come to Bobby Boots. Bobby Boots, ridden by Lindy Wade, looking for 4 wins. Devoted to You, ridden by Rye Eccleberry, looking for 4 wins. Gabriel's Legend at 31-1, tracking and moving up to the outside of Bobby Boots. They're off the far turn and coming to the top of the stretch. And in the familiar red and white colors, it is Roverton taking a narrow lead. Outside of that is Devoted to You, JJ's Wildcat, Bobby Boots, Gabriel's Legend, and they're coming home now in the last at CBY. Devoted to You, inside JJ's Wildcat, then it's Bobby's Boots. Behind that, Roverton drops out. Outside, Gabriel's Legend at 31-1, but it is Devoted to You and Bobby Boots. Bobby Boots, Devoted to You, each rider looking for 4. Bobby Boots got the money. Hey, once again, ladies and gentlemen, Angela Herman has a couple of comps in her hand. If you got bumped out of the pick 5 in that last race and had 4 of 5, come down and prove it to her, and she has a gift for you. She's standing right here in the middle of the winner's circle. You got to show that ticket that you had 4 of 5. Now entering the winner's enclosure, it's Bobby Boots. 4 victories today for our leading rider, Lindy Wade. Bobby Boots is owned in partnership by Cheryl Sprick and Richard Bramer. The winning trainer, Chris Richard. The 9th race is official. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us at Canterbury. If you're leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. Racing. JJ's Wildcat like a shot with Miss Kelsey Haar out of the gate beautifully. Hillbilly Charm debuts, and Hillbilly Charm has been overtaken by Roverton. Outside of that, Devoted to You. Then we come to Bobby Boots. Bobby Boots, ridden by Lindy Wade, looking for 4 wins. Devoted to You, ridden by Rye Eckleberry, looking for 4 wins. Gabriel's Legend at 31-1, tracking and moving up to the outside of Bobby Boots. They're off the far turn and coming to the top of the stretch. And in the familiar red and white colors, it is Roverton taking a narrow lead. Outside of that is Devoted to You, JJ's Wildcat, Bobby Boots, Gabriel's Legend, and they're coming home now in the last at CBY. Devoted to You inside JJ's Wildcat, then it's Bobby's Boots. Behind that, Roverton drops out. Outside, Gabriel's Legend at 31-1, but it is Devoted to You and Bobby Boots. Bobby Boots, Devoted to You, each rider looking for 4. Bobby Boots got the money.